Number 2, Batik, ridden by Trent Mayhew. 3, Miss Tango, Pelasile Mongawa. Number 4, Hat Sohi, ridden by Weyton van Staden. Five, Ultima Iktu, Marimong Duba. Number 6, Fossar Noi, ridden by Joe Gwingiza. 7, Princess Z, ridden by Siam Kumbuzi. 9, Double Joy, ridden by Sam Osia. Followed down by number 10, Mapule, ridden by Thomas and Ume. And number 8, Bad Hair Day, ridden by Clinton Simpson. That's the field for the first race on today's card. Hashtag This Is Racing welcomes you. Work Riders Maiden Plate for fillies and mares over 14.50. Favourite is 4, Hatsohi, 3.30, 1.30. 3, Miss Tango, 4.20, 1.40 a place. 9, Double Joy, shows 4 rand. Number 2, Batik, 7.80 and 2 rand 50 a place. Double figures on number 1. Very good afternoon, one and all. Here's hoping it's a profitable, enjoyable and memorable day's racing with us at Turffontein. We're on the inside track today. On-course presenter is Lyle Cooper. I'm not too sure he's going to be running the marathon today, but he's flying solo. So we'll cross down to him and find out what he's got for the first of 8 races at the Big T on this Thursday.
One or two people, importantly, number 9, Double Joy. I went and had a long chat to David Neverhazen, the daughter of Twice Over, and I can't quote him word for word, it was quite a long chat, but she's definitely decent. She is looking for further ground. I'm going to try and just say it exactly the way he said it. And of course, the positives, having Sam Wasira aboard, always a big positive. Greenness and the draw of 10 are the negatives. So probably the right field here, and if Double Joy can get into a good position and overcome that draw with Sam aboard, then she could be quite dangerous here. But obviously on debut, draw 10, looking for a bit further, not going to be easy for her, but she is a decent individual. So thank you very much to David about that one. The pick in the parade ring was number 4, Herzoghi, and that is going to be our selection. And a fairly strong one, although she's drawn out at 9. Not a good draw here. She does have Waitin van Staden. Now, if you don't know who Waitin van Staden is, he actually was in the Jockey Academy, so this young man's got some nice experience. He has won one or two of these work riders already. And he's a confident young man. In fact, he smiled at me when his horse came out, which I think is a pretty good sign. Ashley Fortune's got 2 here. And that, of course, is the one. I also bumped into one of the owners last week, and they were quite confident of a big run here this afternoon. So I thought if Herzog was going to be beaten this afternoon, it could be the draw. I'm hoping that Waitin van Staden can just get her into the right place. She certainly has the best form in the field, and she's the pick in the parade ring. So Herzog, 320-130, that is the first selection. After her stablemate, number 5, Ultima Iktu, the daughter of Kula Graf, for Ashley Fortune. Marimong Dube rides. Also not the best of draws, it must be said. And on that run behind Texas Red was just behind Herzoghi and is way worse off at the weights here this afternoon. So theoretically on paper, the 4 should have the beating of the stablemate number 5, which is Ultimata ICTU. Iktu, I should say. Number 6 then, Fos Harnoy, Joe Gungriza rides for Fani Broncos. Joe, top work rider, drawn at 5, not a problem. Was 3 lengths behind number 3, Miss Tango, if you go back to the Summerland form line, and 3 kilograms better off. So if you like the 3, you have to like a bit of number 6. There could be improvements. Speaking of which, I do want to touch on number 3, Miss Tango. Penisela Mkwawa for Fabian Abib. You all will know that he was Paul Peters' work rider, and nice to see he's got a ride here for Fabian Abib. This horse also arrives here in decent enough form, 5.5 lengths behind Tabby Cat, 4 lengths behind Skyfall, and then 4th behind Quantum last time. But she did have 53 last time, and she's back up to 57, but could be dangerous in this sort of field. And then one more I do want to mention is number 2, Batik. If you're looking for value here, and I see quite a few people taking that, it's 7 rand, 2 rand 20. Just because of that last run, when running 3rd behind Summerland, that was not a bad run, and drawn 2. Very nice place to start off your race. The negative with the daughter of Rafifa, she is up 8 kilograms. She carried 52 kilograms in a maiden handicap the last twice. Now she's got 60 again. And her form's not fantastic, but her last run was the best she's had. So all in all, the 4 for me, Herzoghi. As far as the bipod is concerned, I'd probably go 4, 5, and 2, and even add in number 3. But it's good to have Alistair here this afternoon. Alicat, race number 1 coming up.
Thank you very much, Lyle. Nice to have you here too, as always. They're loading. Princess Z, the one that they currently work with. Fossard Noi jumps the queue. Batik will wait. Princess Z gives a bit of uphill behind the stalls. Princess C walks in. Miss Tango. Up comes Batik. Mapule. So half the field in. Bad Hair Day now facing forward. Hatsochi. Ultimate Iktu as well. Steps forward. And Double Joy and Dame Colleen. Ultimate Iktu is in. Hatsochi. Two left. They gather round Double Joy. She's ready. Dame Colleen. Set and ready. Racing. Very untidy start. That Bad Hair Day made an awful hash at the start. Gave away a couple of lengths. Also Ultimate Iktu wasn't all that well away. Miss Tango straight off to the head of affairs. Double Joy from the deepest draw went handy, raced in second. Then third place is Batik against the rail, the yellow cap. Then comes Hatsohi rushing around runners to get a little bit closer. Mapule is locked in 5th place and about 4 lengths off the leader. Then we go further back to Dame Colleen, who hugs the rail. Fossard Noy is at that one's outside. Then comes Princess C. Ultima Iktu is one of the back markers and also racing at the outside of runners. And Bad Hair Day got a bad start and races at the back of the field of the 800 metre metres mark, and there's about 10 to 12 lengths in it as Miss Tango guides them along the leader by 2. Double Dre racing all by itself in second, but just being squeezed along. Then about 3 lengths away to Batic, who races in third. Dame Colleen inside rail, Mapule. Hertsoki now starts to make a bit of ground, but needs to get urgent as the front two try and make a bid to get away. Fossa Noi was next best. Then comes Bad Head, eh? They follow by Princess Z as they now went past the 400 metres mark, and Miss Tango is clear by 3 to 4 lengths. Double Joy is second. Then third place is Batic. They followed further back by Hatsoki, but it's Miss Tango who shot away, got first run of them, and now 4 lengths in charge past the 150. Batic, Double Joy, Fossa Noi, all left for amount of money here. Miss Tango, her stride shortens late in the day, but she won it from the word go. Miss Tango the winner. Second goes the way of Batic, third Fossa Noi, then came Double Joy. Punted into favourite was number 3, Miss Tango. Pelasila Monkawa on board for Fabian Habib. Daughter of Pomodoro, owned by Trideal 16, nominee Zaki Nassif, Mr. Orbi, Mr. Habib, Mr. Jackson, George and Jonathan Nassif, and also Mr. Peterson, bred by Hans and Judy Stackman's Dictabay stud. Miss Tango takes out race number 1, won it by about 2.5 lengths, but won that the moment they jumped. Positively ridden. 2 Batic ran second. Third goes the way of Fossa Noi. Then came Double Joy in fourth. Hatsoki ahead of Dame Colleen. Mapule, Ultima Iktu was next best. Then came Bad Hede and Princess Z. So the winners in the white blinkers. Blinkers were tried last time out behind Quantum. Wasn't a bad effort, but this time straight away out the pens, running, never looked back. Miss Tango, the winner of the first race on today's card, the opening leg of today's bipod. The place accumulator starts in race number 2 at 1:15. Second favourite, Bold Fortune, 4 and 10, number 3 Out of the Darkness, 420, 1 second base, 480 and number 2 Imperial Ruby. On the back of a cracking run, the Marshall World of Sport Gold Cup, the 7 rand 40 a win. 7 minutes to go until the opening leg of today's place accumulator. 5 runners and a good field at the 1800.
He's run my own committee doing 5 lengths, beaten horses like Zilzal. He's got some ability, and if he's fresh and ready to go here this afternoon, he could be running on nice and strongly. And I think second base will be my narrow first selection here in what is a lovely little race. Number 5, Bold Fortune. She is the best weighted. She looked well. Cabela rides, 4 Stewie Pettigrew, back from a rest as well, 75 days. Her 3 runs back, she ran in a Group 1 from a draw of 13 of 13, finishing 7 3/4 lengths behind Princess Keller. 4 winners from that full 9. Have a look at her go down. Classy individual this. She then ran second behind Golden Pheasant, and then in the Group 3 last time, although she finished 6th behind One Way Traffic, she did have horses like Zilzal behind her. So we know she's got ability, and the big thing here for Bold Fortune, 50.5 kilograms. I'll not be putting anyone off if they do want to take her, and she runs very well fresh. She loves running fresh, so I think she's a big danger. The 4 horse is Jamala, the son of Flower Alley. Like I say, we'll see where he is today. So Ryan Munger gets that perfect draw of 2 here. Not going to make too much of a difference in this field, though. And he's been running. He just can't run any more consistently than he is at the moment. He is obviously up in class here and dropping to 1,800 meters. So it's going to be interesting to see from the mouths of the Fortunes where he stands in this race as far as second base Imperial Ruby, Bold Fortune and Out of the Darkness are. So they're going to use a nice line. If he comes through to win here, it'll be a really, really good win. And then I also just want to touch on number 3, Out of the Darkness, and we'll get Alistair to give a comment. Keegan Miller for Johan Janssen and Furen. Not the worst weighted either. Loves it here at the track, does Out of the Darkness. Third behind Sovereign Spirit last time, and merit rating down 2 as well. And I must say, I commented that number 1 stood out in the parade room for me. When I looked at them again when they were leaving, they all looked really, really well. I'd go 1, 3 and 5 maybe, but I tell you what, there wasn't a bad looking horse. So, Alistair, only 5 horses here, but it's not the easiest to find the winner, is it?
Yeah, it's a good race. The kicker here is that a lot of horses are prepping now. You can imagine second base having a target of the Summer Cup. You could imagine Bold Fortune targeting races that she went in last year, like the Ippy Tombi, maybe even the Victory Moon races like that. Imperial Ruby, obviously the staying events, which might just set up for Jaimala. By the way, for me, I thought Jaimala went down to the start better than anyone else. I thought he looked an absolute picture. Although poorly weighted, I get what Ashley and Andrew are saying, that he's just got the runs under the belt this winter, and that might give him the edge here. And I know they're trying to get him into the big handicaps off bottom weight, and a win here will certainly set him up in the right direction. So, although I initially didn't like Jaimala, I initially liked second base, Jaimala on looks took it away from me on the way down to the start. So, yeah, tricky race, an intriguing race. A lot of clues to come out of this event as they load up for race number 2. So here we go to 5 runners to load, now 4 because Imperial Ruby has taken up position. Bold Fortune, second base. Out of the Darkness and Jaimala. All in. And they sent on their way. Out of the Darkness, a little bit messy off the mark. Imperial Ruby got off to an easy lead in front a length and a half. Jaimala locks onto his back in second. Then comes Bold Fortune, racing exposed at the outside in third, but only 2.5 lengths, if that, off the leader. Second base and Out of the Darkness are the last 2 as they midway down the back straight and past the 1500 metres mark. Imperial Ruby nearly won the Gold Cup from start to finish. Well, he's trying the same tactics. He's in front by a length and a half over Jaimala, well placed at the rail in second. Then comes Bold Fortune, racing at his outside in third. Then we go just over a length away to Out of the Darkness, who races at the outside, a stable companion. Second base, and there's 5 lengths in it at the corner of the track, and they work their way towards the final 1100 metres. Imperial Ruby shows the way, has the lead by 1 length. Bold Fortune's just edged ahead of Jaimala to race in second. Then comes Out of the Darkness, and second base continues to race towards the back of the field, midway round the bend and towards the final 800 metres. Imperial Ruby still shows the way, given a little bit more leather up front, and now a 2-length leader. Has been quite stop-start with Bold Fortune in second. Jaimala sharing that spot. They followed further back by Out of the Darkness, the red sleeves and the blue cap, with second base still racing at the end of the field, and they're about to swing for home. 600 metres left to run. Imperial Ruby will Bold Fortune right there in second. Now Jaimala will make his run towards the inside. Out of the Darkness in between horses, got 2 to 3 lanes to make up. Then comes second base towards the final 300 metres, and Bold Fortune put it all together and went past Imperial Ruby. Jaimala, hoot sleeves and blue cap, is third. Then comes Out of the Darkness at the outside. Bold Fortune, Imperial Ruby battling back. Jaimala a big stay as well. Second base up the inside. Here's Jaimala turning it on, getting the better of them, and Jaimala wins. Second Bold Fortune, third place to Imperial Ruby, and then came Out of the Darkness. Birthday boy Ryan Munger brings Jaimala to victory in race number 2. Well done to Gavin Zernheimer, the winning owner. Ashley Fortune is the winning trainer, bred by Wilkerbos Drifter Maritz Vincent, and that's just match fitness that got him across the line here. Lotson with chances going through the final 200 metres, but Jaimala put it all together. Bold Fortune ran second to make it a 1-2 for Flower Alley. Third to Imperial Ruby, that's a big run. Out of the Darkness ran fourth, and then came second base. I think all connections will be more pleased than upset with the performances. Obviously, Jaimala's got the bragging rights here today in the hoop sleeves and the blue cap, but if you consider that all these horses have got designs on group races coming up during the spring season, I think that there'll be a lot of happy faces around. Bold Fortune committed early off bottom weight. She probably had to. Imperial Ruby, Never Say Die, third. Out of the Darkness gave good glimpses, so too did second base. Not much ground covering the top 5, but it's Jaimala now a 6-time winner from 19 starts.
10. Pragmatist is the horse to beat here, the son of Jackson. Particularly the way he looks. Johannes van Vuren, Keegan de Mello, drawn at 6, no problem. In fact, the mare Penny Serenade was with the Azzy team, won 4 times from 1,000 up to 1450, and wasn't the worst debut in the world, that last one. And now over the 1450 should be some nice improvement, and that will be the first selection. And I'm a bit surprised it's so low as 261 rand 20. This is not an easy race, but on looks and on paper with that draw, for me, the 10 horse is the horse to beat. Number 1, now it was interesting getting Craig's comments, because I quite like Phantom of the Forest, the son of Gimme the Green Knight, but obviously we get put off when we see that draw of 11. Back from an 89-day rest, but hasn't been too far back the last 2. If you look at that 4th behind Giancarlo, 2 winners from that form line, and then 2 3/4 lengths behind Intrepid Act, where there have been 3 winners from that form line. That was the 1,500 metre last time at Scottsville. Now back on the inside track here this afternoon with blinkers on. So yes, the worry is the draw of 11, but Craig seemed a little upbeat about a decent run. We're going to take that as well into our inclusion. 691 rand 80 at the moment. And then of course Iron Sky. Now I've originally had my Iron Sky right at the bottom of my selections, in other words in 4th selection here, but when I saw him in the parade ring, he really did look exceptionally well. As you heard from Alistair, did show signs of a little bit of inexperience down on the way to the start, and that's exactly what the stable said. If not too green, should be there. So on looks, probably my pick in the parade ring. Maybe tie first spot with the 10 horse. Really looked exceptionally well. Strapping son of Water Winter, and it would not be a surprise to see him come through and compete strongly. Remember, as far as the pick 6 is concerned, the first timer rule does apply. So if the 8 does win, whoever runs behind him, whichever runner with the form runs closest to behind the first timers, do qualify. So just take note of that when structuring your pick 6. So, number 10, Pragmatist for me is the selection from number 1, Phantom of the Forest, then the first timer who looked so well, Iron Sky. And there's another horse that I do want to mention, because Burgess can't be completely prayerless here. Son of Announce for St. John Gray and Caden Brewer. On that run behind Boisterous, was 1 length behind number 10 and is at the same weight, so theoretically far more exposed than the 10 horse, drawn this afternoon at 2, but on 1 or 2 runs, the second man Pinch Hit and the second man Lozado in this sort of company might just be able to feature and even win a race like this, and I can see there's money around for Burgess at 440, 130. So as far as your pick 6 is concerned, either we're going to go number 10 as a banker, or we are going to go numbers 1, 6, 10, 1, 6, 10, and you know, put in number 8 as well if you want to, and then of course number 5 who might just need the outing. So yep, Alistair, thanks for your comments. Race number 3, pick 6 coming up now.
Thanks, Lyle. Loading up race number 3. Light flashing, and here we go. Cornello, the first one in. Iron Sky will be next. Northern King. Prince of Pride. Harcourt, the next one. Gregor McGregor. Pragmatist. Burgess. Phantom of the Forest. Skyrunner and Heart's Thunder. Heart's Thunder now facing up. Heart's Thunder backs away. First time a Heart's Thunder needing a little bit more attention. Skyrunner waits his turn. Up goes Heart's Thunder. Skyrunner will complete the lineup. All in. And they sent on their way. Rather untidy start. Northern King just a little bit sluggish. In fact, got squeezed as the gates opened. Cornello broke out really well, goes straight off to the lead. Second place is Burgess, then comes Iron Sky, who's not too far off the action. Harcourt goes around, then on the wide outside, Heart's Thunder also committing to a better spot. They followed further back in running by Pragmatist and the red sleeves and cap at the outside of Iron Sky. They team up to race around 5 lengths from the leader. Phantom of the Forest was next. Then comes Prince of Pride, racing 3/4 of the way back. Northern King, black and white colours. Sky Runners won from last with Gregor McGregor at the end of the field. Past the 800, Cornello takes them along as the leader by a little less than a length. Heart's Thunder racing away in second. Then comes Burgess, green with the white rings in that third spot. Harcourt just getting urged along in fourth into the dog leg. Pragmatist and Iron Sky are racing together. They've been together from the word go. They're 4 lengths off the leader at the top of the straight. Phantom of the Forest gets a wriggle on at the outside. Also started to get rolling early. Prince of Pride was next best. Sky Runner, Northern King and Gregor McGregor past the 400. Cornello in front. Heart's Thunder, Pragmatist makes its run towards the inside. Phantom of the Forest may have a say. Iron Sky is a few lengths off the leader, 200 metres left to run, and at the outside Phantom of the Forest came forward, but Pragmatist pressing him all the way, and Pragmatist hit the front with 150 left to run. Cornello battling back for minor money, but Pragmatist too strong. Pragmatist the winner, second goes to Cornello, third to Phantom of the Forest, and then came Gregor McGregor. So Pragmatist is the winner of race number 3. Keegan DeMello on board for Johan Janse van Vuren. Son of Jackson, well done to the winning owners. Wilfred Purzel, Anthony Joannidis, Varun Kierval, Richie Smart, Toto Timber and Justice van Veek. Very well done, guys. And it's number 10, Pragmatist, the main chance bred Son of Jackson, who wins it by a little over a length. Cornello ran into second. Third, number 1, Phantom of the Forest. Then came number 4, Gregor McGregor. They were ahead of Heart's Thunder, who was in 5th. Iron Sky. Then came Prince of Pride, Sky Runner, Northern King, Harcourt and Burgess. Winners towards the left-hand side. Pragmatist does the job here in race number 3, the opening leg of the pick 6. Tote favourite. Phantom of the Forest committed early from a deep draw, not a bad run, not far away from winning. Cornello also never say die in second. But it's going to be Pragmatist who takes out the opening leg of today's pick 6. Jackpot 1 starts on the 4th. That gets underway at 2:25 past.
you.
Bearer. Nathan Klink takes the ride for Fani Bronkhorst. The blinkers are on, take note of that. Good last three. Second behind Arlington Action, a length behind. They're at the same weights this afternoon. Then that's second behind Liverpool Legend, and then third behind Mirim. So up in trip here this afternoon, trying the 2,600 meters, but has that 52 kilograms. Very, very low weight here, been a very consistent individual, and since leaving the maiden has run some good races. So lovely little race, this one. On paper, it does look like a race between numbers 3 and 1, but funnier things have happened. And if Alistair can hear me, just before we start the race, Alicat, a nice little race, this one. On paper, 3 and 1 look like the ones to fight it out. Did anything else catch your eye, Alistair?
Yeah, Royal Mazarin now. Really like the way Royal Mazarin moved down to the start. Currently at 11 rand 90 a win, 440 a place. Toto only pays out 2 places. I don't think he'll cause a swirl if he ran 3rd or 4th in the dividends, but I think he will run 3rd or 4th. Looked really well. Keegan DeMello's also just taken him for a nice leisurely stroll behind the pens towards the 300 metres mark and back, so he'll be nice and warm. Not that he necessarily needed it the way that he went down to the start. He went down really, really nicely, so I'm expecting Royal Mazarin to perhaps get a blow in. All in all, I think the race revolves around what White Fang's going to do. If he sits in, might give the opportunity to flying first class. If White Fang goes to the front, I think White Fang could be difficult to peg back. I keep going back to, well, what is Go Dream Machine doing in this race? Not that she's got absolutely no chance according to the weights, but she's got plenty to do. Judging by her style of running, going to the front might not work, but she could very well go in and spoil White Fang's intentions. But yeah, on paper, 2 horses stand out, but I expect Royal Mazarin to run a big race. But they load up here for rain, so thanks, Slough. Arlington Action, Flag Bearer, the first 2 to move in. Here's Go Dream Machine. White Fang will be next. Royal Mazarin. And then flying first class. Set. And away they go. Good start, Go Dream Machine. They've just got squeezed. White Fang gets a soft lead. Straight off to the early lead. Flying first class, though, just letting him know that she's there in the early stages. Arlington Action races in 3rd. Royal Mazarin back in 4th. Go Dream Machine, Flag Bearer. They the last 2 as they exit the straight and make their way 2,200 metres mark. And it's White Fang who got a very soft lead. In front by a little under a length. Flying first class continues to sit right at his hindquarters in 2nd. Then comes Arlington Action, well placed in 3rd. Likewise Royal Mazarin, the red sleeves and the blue cap, only 3 lengths off the leader. They race in tight quarters towards the back straight. Go Dream Machine is 1 from last. Flag Bearer just not dropping his head. Races at the rear, but only 5 lengths, if that. Cover the field onto the back straight, over the road. 1,800 metres left to run. White Fang now by a length. Flying first class is 2nd. Probably not going to find too much chopping and changing in the order here until they turn for home. Then comes Arlington Action, who races away in 3rd. Royal Mazarin is 4th, racing about 3 to 4 lengths off the leader, then a length away to Go Dream Machine. She's 1 from last. Flag Bearer sits at the back of the field past the 1,500 metres mark. White Fang a little bit further in front, now a length and a half to the good. Flying first class in the blue and black colours, racing in 2nd. Arlington Action at the rail 3rd, and now 2 lengths off the leader. Royal Mazarin is 4th. Then comes Go Dream Machine and Flag Bearer at the halfway stage. The way they started is the way they are. The only difference is White Fang's just getting a little bit further in front. Just 2 lengths to the good now at the corner of the track. White Fang shows the way. Flying first class now allowed onto the rail in 2nd. Royal Mazarin and Arlington Action team up to race in 3rd. Then comes Flag Bearer, who made a place. Went past Go Dream Machine, and that's the first bit of action here as they head towards the 800 metres mark. White Fang controls the tempo. 2.5 lengths in front. Flying first class all by herself in 2nd. Then about 4 lengths away to Royal Mazarin, racing with Arlington Action. Then comes Flag Bearer, who was the first to come off the bit, and Go Dream Machine at the back of the field. White Fang tries to catch them on the stretch. At the top of the straight, 500 metres left to run. White Fang in front by 2. Flying first class is 2nd. Then comes Arlington Action. They follow by Flag Bearer, Royal Mazarin, and then comes Go Dream Machine, but White Fang gave a kick in front by 2 lengths. Flying first class couldn't match White Fang's first kick, and now has got her back to the wall. Further back, Flag Bearer. Arlington Action next best. It's White Fang in the lead. Got the lead by 2. Flying first class now trying to bear down. Arlington Action's a player up the inside. White Fang, Arlington Action lashing home. It's Arlington Action. Arlington Action, the winner. White Fang then came flying first class, and they were ahead of Flag Bearer. Oh, talk about snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. White Fang was 2,595 meters away from perfection. But Arlington Action suddenly came alive under Ryan Munger as he boots home a double on his birthday. Here's the line. White Fang nearly made it. Arlington Action won it ahead. Arlington Action beats White Fang. Flying first class was third. Then came Flag Bearer, Go Dream Machine and Royal Mazarin. Taro and Zaki really is a whiz with the stayers. Well done to Kevin and Nadine Backos, the winning owners. Bred of the Scott brothers, son of Apache. Arlington Action suddenly turned it on when White Fang had truly shaken off flying first class. But at the end of it all, Arlington Action is going to take out victory in race number 4. Just get there in a nick of time.
Oh, birthday boys on fire. Ryan Munger, nice double. Arlington Action gets the long-time leader, number 1, on the line. What a perfectly timed ride. And as I said in the preview, it looks like the son of the Apache just getting stronger and better at these staying trips. Has turned 1 or 2 form lines around. Well done to Taro and Zaki, to the Backos family and the Scott brothers who bred him. He is now a 3-time winner. He beats number 1 who tried his heart out, White Fang, again with that top weight. Third, number 3, Flying First Class, and back and forth was number 7, Flag Bearer. But number 4, Arlington Action, in those Backos colours, will be coming into the winner's box pretty shortly.
Numbers 4, 1, 3, 7 and 8 for Arlington Action. Has timed that to perfection. The 4-year-old gelding by the Apache. The Vactaline by Jalid. Well done to the Scott brothers, the winning breeders. Zaki, the winning trainer. Pulls another stayer out of the hat, and Ryan Munger, so far 2 wins on his birthday. That one's timed to perfection. White Fang was 2,595 meters away from being perfectly executed. But Arlington Action, with a late rattle, takes out race number 4.
And then as you from Alistair, the same can be said about number 7, Angel's Wish, and that's why I went up to the owners in Warwick just to chat, because she looked so well. Did Angel's Wish. Mark Khan riding this afternoon. He has won on her. He won her maiden, and the draw won this afternoon. And those 2 runs behind Fantasy Flower and Vickles Pickle certainly would give a horse like her a chance out here this afternoon off this marriage rating of 60. So 6 from 7 for me, and then it's a lottery behind that. I quite like number 1 United Express on form, drawn at 3 with Randall Simons aboard. As I told you, I chatted to Randall, and he's hoping for a nice run. She's having a 3rd run after a rest here this afternoon, and 14.50. That was Randall's question mark, was the trip here, but it hasn't been too far back the last 2 against stronger, so it might just be a bit of a lurker as well, as could be the case with number 2 Silvery Blue. Ashley Fortune's got quite a strong hand here. She got Silvery Blue, who could be some value at 14.90 and 4.20. Now that I see that, she is going to be my value bet, the daughter of Time Thief, because this is a very open race, and if she's sitting there at about 15 to 1, she could easily run into the top 3 of that, there's no doubt, if you go back to 1 or 2 of her earlier form lines. Julius Mariba taking the ride here for Ashley this afternoon, and then of course Outlaw and Up the Irish. They've met before. They're both Ashley's runners. They've met before when Outlaw did beat Up the Irish, but it must be stated that Up the Irish, as soon as Ashley or Andrew, both of them, put the pacifiers on, she won her maiden by 7 3/4 lengths in a work ride, as it must be stated. But there could be plenty to come from those 2, and then also a horse like Dancing Dora has to be taken seriously. But Cold Hard Steer looks, she's the one, the value 7 and 2. Let's get up to Alistair.
Thanks, Lyle. Loading up. Angel's Wish, the first one to load up. United Express. And Angel's Wish came straight through the front of the stalls. Under control, gone. She's still going, to be fair. No, she's now come to a halt. She's gone 50 metres, has Angel's Wish. So she turns around, stands still, glares at the starting stalls. Inevitably, Angel's Wish will be checked out by Dr. Luz, who's making his way over. He's the man in the tie. Fit to race, number 7, Angel's Wish. And she's now back behind. Right, start again. This time United Express is the first one to load. Cold Hard Stare. Up the Irish, Makes the Magic. Rose Willow will be next. Angel's Wish and Java House. Outlaw, Dancing Dora, and Silvery Blue. It hasn't been the easiest heading down to the start. One left. That'll be Outlaw. Up she comes. Set. Gates are back. And they sent on their way to an untidy start. Rose Willow, Java House were the 2 slowest to begin. Outlaw was quickest to begin, but taken on in the early stages by Silvery Blue at the outside. The fortune runners are 1, 2 and 3 here. Silvery Blue won the battle for the lead. Up the Irish races in second. Outlaw conceded third as Makes the Magic improved at her outside. Then comes Dancing Dora with a head up in the air, now sharing that 4th spot and racing around 4 lengths off the leader. Cold Hard Stare and Angel's Wish race together. Then comes Java House. United Express dropped out towards the back of the field with Rose Willow at the end. Just towards the final 800 metres they go. Silvery Blue just steadied things up front. She's the leader by 1 length over Up the Irish. She races on her back in second. Then comes Mix the Magic, well poised in third. One off the rail, Dancing Dora in a better rhythm now. The Black Jacket and Pink Cap, then Outlaw towards the inside. Cold Hard Stare being asked a lot of questions by Blink. She's midfield. She's 4 to 5 lengths off the leader, Angel's Wish. Then came Java House towards the outside, United Express, and finally Rose Willow towards the final 400 metres they go. And Dancing Dora was allowed to stride and pick up the lead. Cold Hard Stare towards the outside, starting to pick them off. Then Silvery Blue, who keeps tabs on the leaders. Towards the far inside is Angel's Wish. Mix the Magic and Outlaw, they further back. Into the last 200 metres they go, and Angel's Wish towards the inside turned it on with Silvery Blue sticking around. Cold Hard Stare up the outside. Angel's Wish has arrived. Angel's Wish the winner, second Silvery Blue. Cold Hard Stare was third, and Java House ran fourth. Well, Angel's Wish looked really well going down to the start. She'll arrive in race number 5. Mark Kahn on board for Wayo Mowing. Well done to Leon and Hester Potki, to the winning owners. Daughter of Ideal World, bred by Halfway Heaven stud. Finally becomes a 2-time winner. She turned it on good style from midfield. And Angel's Wish takes out race 5, beating number 2 Silvery Blue, who earns again. Third goes to number 6 Cold Hard Stare. She was the first to come under pressure. She probably did well to run third. Then came Java House, Rose Willow, Dancing Dora. They were further back in running. So the winners towards the extreme left-hand side. She took the shortest route home. Did Angel's Wish. And she'll put it all together nicely. Silvery Blue gave some good sight. She was always in the hunt. Cold Hard Stare, like I said, came off the bit a long way out. And maybe, yes, signs of needing it. But she did well to run third. In hindsight, the way she travelled at the top of the straight. Java House, another consistent run, but still not getting that elusive second victory under the belt. It's Angel's Wish. Who does? She wins race number 5.
there's only one question I want to ask you, unless you've got any other thing to say. Captain Peg, I couldn't see her, of course. Did she go down to the start well here for race number 6?
She went down very well, Lyle. I'd actually say the pick of the canter pass was 3 Special Variety, but we'll get to her in a moment. I think number 2, Captain Peg, is very, very hard to beat. She also went down with her head up in the air, but I wouldn't worry too much about that. She still looked well, she looked fit, she looked trimmed. Diego de Gouveia has made an effort to get on board number 2, Captain Peg. He's been out of town for the last few days. You know, pulling a move out of the Dees Dianon playbook here, if you look at Captain Peg's average merit rating of the last run, that was an 86, where she carried 60 kilos. She's now in an average merit rating race of 73 with half a kilo less. I think Stuart Pettigrew's placed her to perfection to hopefully remain unbeaten. All things being equal, she should be unbeaten at the end of race number 6. She was seriously impressive. Did you know that her and Featherboa ran on the same day last time? I was at Featherboa, far more exposed and obviously, you know, run with good company or good quality horses along the way. Captain Peg's time was nearly a second quicker than Featherboa last time. How's that for a fact?
That is amazing, Alistair. Yeah, thank you very much for your input.
Just quickly, number 3, Special Variety. Looked an absolute picture going down. I don't think she can beat number 2, Captain Peg. Earlier on, Jaimala really caught the eye from the Fortune stable, and he won. He was comfortably the pick of the canter pass in race 2 was Jaimala. Special Variety, dare I say, looked even better than Jaimala going down to the start. So just maybe have a second glance at her, but I don't expect her to win.
Alistair, thank you so much. And we don't always see eye to eye, but we've seen this race exactly the same again. Captain Peg, very, very hard to beat. You've mentioned some really good points there, particularly that time last time, and the fact that she carried 60 and an average rating of 86. Diego's come back to take the ride. She should prove hard to beat her. She's 151 rand, and I've heard nothing but good things about her the entire day. And the only horse I thought could really beat her on form would be number 3, Special Variety. Ashley Fortune, Ryan Munger. She actually holds Princess Philippa and Red Carpet Girl. So the biggest danger, and at a decent price deal of 760, R1.80, I made her the one that just could give the favourite something to go. That 4th behind Roa, twice the, still can't read my writing here, but came through and won. So the form lines are okay. She's running well. She's got that nice draw 5 with Birthday Boy aboard Ryan Munger, and he's looking for a 3-timer. Of course, horse like number 5, Mama Quera, Princess Philippa, and Red Carpet Girl could run into the money, but this is really going to be about Captain Peg. Can Captain Peg come through and make it a 3-timer? That bigger and better things for her, and certainly looking forward to watching this. Alistair, up to you. Race number 6, 1450.
Thanks, Lyle. They have been called to load. Princess Philippa, the first one. Dancing Arabian. Big City Girl. Captain Peg, the next one. Mama Quera. Now we've got Red Carpet Girl. Better late money on Red Carpet Girl. Scotadito can be a handful, but today she's been on best behaviour. And Special Variety will complete the lineup. $14.50 to cover. One Special Variety faces the right direction. There goes Special Variety. Set. And they're off. Mama Quera just a little bit sluggish to begin. Captain Peg just needs a little bit of riding in the early stages, but Special Variety flew out the stall. She's in front a length and a half. Scotadito races away in second the early stages. Then on the outside is Big City Girl, the yellow sleeves with the black spots. Princess Philippa takes a fierce hold against the inside and fourth, just ahead of Dancing Arabian. Captain Peg races 3/4 of the way back, racing just in front of Red Carpet Girl, and Mama Quera drops out to the back of the field. 7 lengths cover them midway round the turn, 900 metres out. Special Variety is the leader, has it by a little less than a length. Scotadito, the all red colours, is second. Big City Girl takes a scenic route to the outside and third. Then comes Princess Philippa. Dancing Arabians in the navy blue and orange colours comes into the dogleg in 5th place and 3 lanes from the leader. Captain Peg inside rail. Red sleeves with a yellow stripe, racing only about 4 to 5 lengths off the leader. Red Carpet Girl matches her. Mama Quera sees them all. Homeward bound towards the final 400 metres, and Special Variety is the leader. Scott Adito, Dancing Arabian. Captain Peg making her run towards the inside. She's 2 lengths off the leader. Princess Philippa is next best with 200 metres left to run. Special Variety in the middle of the course, but Captain Peg now comes alive towards the inside. Princess Philippa matching her. Special Variety drops into 3rd. Captain Peg maintains a 1-length lead, and Captain Peg will lead a pedigree 1-2. Princess Philippa 2nd, 3rd Special Variety, then came Mama Quera. The margin might not flatter number 2, Captain Peg, but she's 3 from 3. She's clearly going in the right direction. Diego de Gavea on board for Stewie Pettigrew. It's a 1-2 for the yard. Well into Mr. Mushwana, Mr. Naidu, Billy Yip, Craig Chetty, Paul Marks and Ryan Pettigrew as well. Bred by Addison Park, this daughter of JPEG, who's clearly got a lot about her. She won it by a little less than a length. I'm not sure she was punished. Second, number 4, Princess Philippa. Third, number 3, Special Variety. And then came Mama Quera. They were ahead of Dancing Arabian, Scott Adito, Big City Girl and Red Carpet Girl. Winners towards the left-hand side. She took the shortest route home. It's workmanlike. Diego did have to get stuck into her at the top of the straight. It's a second run here on the inside track, so she's seen the track before. But she did the job well enough, beating her stable companion Princess Philippa in the run down to the wire. Captain Peg, 3 from 3, doing everything the right way.
Our Pick 6 banker is home. Well done to Stewie Pettigrew. All of these owners, they must be over the moon with this individual. Addison Park stud and Diego de Gavea, 3 from 3 for the daughter of JPEG. On to bigger and better things. Beats number 4, Princess Philippa. Nice run back in second. Third to the consistent number 3, Special Variety. And fourth going to number 5, Mama Quera. 2, 4, 3 and 5. Form result here, race number 6. 1/4 metres here on the inside track. Back up to 14.50. A nice low away to 53.5. And if we go back to that run behind Alabama Anna, she was half a length behind number 3 Warship, 1 kilogram better off. And currently your favourite is number 6 Water Honey at 281 Rand 60. The 4 Crimson Princess, she's running really well. She beat a few in that penultimate race. And like I mentioned, she is, Peyton's Tears is weighted to get a lot closer on that one. But then Crimson Princess followed that up with a decent third behind Rouge Allure. Now Follow Me, who we spotted on Saturday, came through and won from behind her. So form line working out there. Drawn 1. Ryan Munger, Birthday Boy, looking for another one. And with 55.5, she could be dangerous as well. Nicely bred daughter of Silvano. I also want to mention number 1, Lucy in the Sky, because on paper when I studied this race, I thought at the weight she's just got a bit too much to do. And then I bumped into the owners on course here, and they really thought she'd have a chance here stepping up and trip this afternoon. If we go back to those form lines, the run behind Alabama Anna, she's held by number 6 Water Honey, and on the run behind Crimson Princess, she's also held by Crimson Princess. But they said, you know her this time of year, she's dangerous, she can carry the 60.5, so don't leave her out. And again, the betting suggests that she's very much in it at 4.30 and 2 Rand 10. So quite a few chances here. The 8 Golden Aspen, Cornet Fish did say, tries it here this afternoon, tries hard, loves the course and distance with 53 kilograms here, and don't be shocked if Golden Aspen is on the scene at 9.60 and 5 Rand 50. So yeah, we can't tip them all. I'm going to go narrowly with number 5, Peyton's Tears. And as far as the value is concerned, there's no real value, to be honest. They're all very much in the betting. At 673.10, Crimson Princess might end up as the value. But here's Alistair to call them home from the 14.50 for race 7.
Loading. Water Honey, first one to move into line. Rosa Prima, Warship, Lucy in the Sky, Golden Aspen, Crimson Princess with Peyton's Tears. Set and ready, and they're off. Nice start. Golden Aspen hit the ground running. Crimson Princess also getting a sharp beginning, but sitting in behind. Then comes Warship on the outside to go and improve her standing. Further back, Rosa Prima in the bright blue colours, racing at the outside of Water Honey. Peyton's Tears in the 2 shades of blue, leaving Lucy in the Sky racing in the back seat. 1,100 metres left to run. Golden Aspen is the leader, and she has it by 1 length. Warship raced up into second. Then comes Crimson Princess back in third and 2 lengths off the leader. Rosa Prima is in 4th place. Then we go further length away to Water Honey, white sleeves and cap. Peyton's Tears is one from last, and Lucy in the Sky sees them all past the 800 metres mark, and it's Golden Aspen towing them along by 1 length over Warship, who races in second. Rosa Prima at the outside is third. She's improved the whole way around the turn. Then Crimson Princess towards the inside. Water Honey gives the leader about 3 lengths start. Lots to play for. Peyton's Tears. Then comes Lucy in the Sky, and they're homeward bound. 500 metres left to run. Golden Aspen guided them into the home straight. Crimson Princess is second, then Water Honey. They followed by Warship, Peyton's Tears, Rosa Prima, and finally Lucy in the Sky. Still only about 4 lengths cover them, but Water Honey came sailing into the lead. Crimson Princess, pink and grey towards the inside. Lucy in the Sky, then Peyton's Tears. Water Honey pressed by Crimson Princess, and Peyton's Tears on the inside is finishing strongly. Water Honey, Peyton's Tears. Lucky Udalakis 1-2. Water Honey scrapes in from Peyton's Tears. Third goes to Lucy in the Sky, then came Crimson Princess. Water Honey just gets in under Muzieni for Lucky Hudalakis. 1-2 here for Lucky. Daughter of Water Winter, now a 3-time winner from 10 starts in the colours of Piet Boonzaya. Partnership with Millie Milliotis and Bryn Wrestle. Brett the Claverflay stud. Should go back to back. Peyton's Tears just falls short yet again. She can't be far away from winning now, Peyton's Tears, but she's gone down a short head. Water Honey from Peyton's Tears. Third, Lucy in the Sky, then came Crimson Princess. They were ahead of Golden Aspen, Rosa Prima and Warship. So Water Honey, white sleeves and cap, came from off them, lots to play for at the top of the straight. Extreme left-hand side, Peyton's Tears was running on really strongly, probably the best finisher in the race, but What a Honey has gone back to back. She's now a 3-time winner from 10 starts with earnings past 200,000 rand.